Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with most of the crew. Kay will be joining us. Later on. But for everybody who is here in the new moon, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Wave, joke's on you.
Bless you.
Bless you, Joe.
Thank you for the blessings. Hi. For those that have no idea what this is, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So, if it's your first, second, third time watching, hello. What's up? Hope you like D&D. The announcements for today are nothing too new. As just a reminder, we will be next month. We will be reintroducing some one-shot stuff. So if you were interested in possibly participating in that, please feel free to check out the site, one of the link descriptions that are down below. Startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. Where we will be having those set up. There, none of them will be open right now. Like I said, probably like early March, early, if need be, middle of March. I did plan on it being starting off with some classic one-shots, but as I told the Reckless, I was inspired by these little mushroom guys that showed up on Hero Forge from an unbelievable creator. That makes me think that we might be doing a little cute little mushroom one-shot. Maybe like a little Miyazaki style thing, just for fun.
Does that mean I can punch something for 1,000 damage?
Wrong Miyazaki.
Oh, okay.
The other one.
Or another Miyazaki?
That was a Dark Souls reference, by the way, for anybody.
Yeah, it's the Howl's Moving Castle, right? Am I crazy? Did I make that up?
I meant the other way. Like, I'm a movie
director
person.
Hayao Miyazaki. Yeah.
Oh,
you're saying there's only one. There can only be one. Yes. Understood.
Well,
yeah.
the other one made the most disturbing universe ever and made little mushroom people that could punch you for one shot.
And the other guys does the Dark Souls.
Oh, that's who I was talking. Oh yeah, I got it. I'm done.
I'm so confused.
Cut that out.
So confused. You guys remember that? You guys remember that part in Howl's Moving Castle? That mushroom punched someone, and 1,000 showed up above their hand. It's like that. Anyways, that's what we're experiencing tonight. I guess it would be just some sort of no. It's gonna probably be cute because these guys are adorable. So. Be on the lookout for that. Also, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. Please and thank you. Helps us out a lot in knowing how many people are watching and enjoying the channel. So thank you. Also, you can check out our Instagram and TikTok down below. Nope, wrong hand. That's a good start. Down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG, where we can see Kay's hard work at making us seem, you know what? Making us seem as delightful as we are in real life. That's what I'm going to say. It's going to be a confidence day today. Self-boosting. For me, not for you guys. Not for your characters, at least. Hopefully for you, for you players. But I'm gonna kill everybody here. Cool. Without further ado, that's the end of the announcements. That's the last thing I'm going to say. Before we jump into tonight's session, we do need to get a recap of where we left off with the new moon. So, Chelsea, please take it away.
Oh, heavens. All right. So, we open up with Titian and Ada moving forward down the path. Titian's keeping a close eye on Ada. Okay, wasn't here yet, so then we just kind of moved on from things. Grian is still sitting, staring at the stage, waiting for Act 2 to start. It opens up on Grian, standing there looking worried, and then he hears a scream. He runs toward it and is met with the stage version of Xavier. They embrace, but then a sword comes at them, and Xavier shields Grian with his body and is wounded. Stage Grian looks on in horror and comforts the dying Xavier. Real Grian crawls up on stage to comfort him, letting him know that Xavier will be okay. But something is off. The face is wrong. It's not the same. And as the curtains close, Grian forgets what Xavier looks like and his name. He remembers there's someone he loved, but he can't remember who. We cut over to Adim. The ship he is on drifts over towards a boat. He climbs aboard and is met by a familiar halfling and a half-orc, his former captain, Marcellus. Marcellus tells Adim that his ship is only as good as its captain and hands him a second stone. Once Adim has the second stone, he notices the first stone he had isn't really pulling him anywhere, but the new stone is pulling him west. We cut over to Ianthe, who's at a crossroads, and asks the mirror which direction to go. The mirror is not sure of the actual answers, tells her to go left, and Ianthe goes right. She sees the mirror again and is walking alongside an image of herself. She touches the mirror with the tips of her fingers on her cursed hand, and it begins to ripple. A figure appears behind her reflection with a blade. Ianthe looks behind herself and is attacked. She's able to protect herself. And in the mirror, she sees Daphne, who begins to berate her for making everything about her. Ianthe bites back, and Daphne disappears. As she walks away, she begins to lose her ability to hear as her ears ring with anger. Titian and Ada are traveling through a forest. He wonders if moving forward along the path is taking him away from his friends or toward them. Ada has a compass that is pointing only at Titian, which she concludes is the direction she needs to follow. Titian's not sure about where they need to go until he sees claw marks on a tree that seem to match his hand. Titian thinks could be his hand, or unsure of whose claw marks it could be. Ada thinks it might be someone she once knew that was lost in the forest. They argue about the roar. Ada sees something that seemingly belongs to somebody that she knew. A few steps later, she sees a broken battle axe. She's taken aback by her husband's belongings. And we learn that her husband used to be part of the roar and disappeared, and Ada has been looking for him herself. As Ada's talking, Titian hears Hobbs in his head, and Titian answers out loud, making him look a little crazy to Ada. They continue to bicker, and moving down the road as they bicker. Green removes himself from the stage, confused about who that man could have been. Next act open, and he is in the mountain, under the mountain. But when he falls on a pile of gold, he's rescued by Panthera. I lost my train of thought. The play continues. But slightly different from the way Green remembers it. The play stops when Green interrupts it and says, "This is wrong. This isn't how it happened." A voice asks how he knows. And who is he? Green says he's the writer, though the voice isn't convinced. The crowd applauds hesitantly, but there's a shift in what they're applauding for. Adim steers his boat, trying to find his way back to the group because they are stronger together. The intention to find them steers him forward. He makes his way to a small mass of coral poking out of the water, thinking that this might be a reef of the dead. Adim takes a deep breath of air, learning that he can't breathe in this water, and dives down. Ianthe comes upon another crossroads, and this time she goes left, almost falling off of a ledge, but is able to save herself. The voice in the mirror apologizes, but Ianthe tells her there's no need. It's not her fault. She goes back to the crossroads and heads down the correct path, seeing the image of herself, and ignores it. The image then transforms into Alyssa. Ianthe reaches for the glass toward the image of Alyssa, and the image grabs her, squeezing into her mind. The mirror shatters, and the image is gone. Ianthe starts to realize that the entity on the other side has messed up, giving her wrong information, and she's beginning to see through the cracks in her trial. And then we ended. Sorry, that was long. A lot happened.
No, you flew through that. Very nice. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Anything else to add, friends? Please? I'm not ready.
Okay, this message for you when you get on. They know. They know.
Okay, good. I hope they do. Crazy. Cool. All right. I think I'm ready. There's a lot of... oh, I see it. Justice for Kinos. Got it. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm ready. There's a lot going on in these sessions, so as I've mentioned before to you all, and you guys are always so kind about it, but I guess I'm saying to you and I guess the audience as well. There's a lot of flip-flopping back here, so there might be a little bit of kind of time between as I'm trying to desperately catch up to you all. So bear with me. But with that said, are we ready to play some D&D or what?
Yes.
All right, cool. Just Nathan. All right, sweet, awesome. Well, it's a good thing we're starting with Nathan. Let's freaking go, shall we? So, Jet. Where we left off, you were walking down a hallway that is seemingly turned into a jagged pathway, hard, solid granite rock. There was a voice that spoke to you that sounded very familiar in the representation of Codex. As you finished that conversation, seemingly, you noticed that there was light at the end of this tunnel, bright white light. And as you're walking towards it, you start to feel something familiar in the cracks underneath your scales. This, what others have described as chill, and for you is known as home. What's going through Jet's mind as you're nearing the exit?
Jet is still a little flustered and a little frustrated and ready to just kind of meet Codex face like head on for once. He's ready to charge forward, and there's kind of a moment where he kind of grips his spear and he's just like, well, you know, you don't talk, but at least you're with me. And then thinking about just home and how the spear gives him the warmth of like just returning in, and like that breath of like, oh, it's finally over, that like sigh of relief. And he's gonna think, I've got you now. And he's gonna march forward.
Okay. As you're walking out feeling that familiar sort of sense, what makes you think that it's Codex that you're facing here?
The voice was more of, it was more taunting him and leading him on, so he's like, all right, you know, I'm ready to face this. And move on, and that's the goal at the moment, is to take care of Codex and figure out what's going on in Zajar. We're here. Let's get moving. I need to find everybody else, but there's only one way to go, and that's forward. So
Okay. Now, as you are moving closer and closer, I think there is a thought that comes to your mind of, oh, maybe not. It's up to you. The idea of, as we feel this sharp, icy wind push through. I guess I'll ask you, Jet. Has Codex ever been here?
probably not. I don't think Jet has been back since.
Okay. As you're holding your spear, you step out and instinctively having to shield your eyes from a very bright white landscape. You see snow all around, resting on a ground that is varying degrees of level and sharp inclines, jutting rocks, giving temporary space to relax and rest from an otherwise uninhabitable forest. The evergreen trees that we see surrounding, they themselves laden with snow. And you see that there are tracks set in front of you, looking like the footsteps of some sort of draconic creature. And they go downward.
Jet's gonna just take a moment and kind of take a deep breath in, kind of look around, reach down and grab a handful of the snow and just kind of let it move through his fingers, and then follow the tracks.
Give me a perception check based on the touch.
Ooh, yeah. That's a 12.
Okay. The snow feels correct in your hands. As you feel it, just barely reaching the melting point in your hands. You continue forward and you move down. As you move, you start to hear a familiar sound, a wide, deep dum, 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 dum. You hear in the distance the sound of crackling fire. And And you see that the space within the forest here is starting to open up. I mentioned a little bit to you what you are about to see, so I'm going to ask, has Jet ever been here?
Probably yes. At least once, maybe 2 or 3 times with the whole tribe as they went.
As you were nearing, you see the monument, the large Titanic. The memories come in of the first time that you saw this thing and being told what it was, and having a mixture of doubt and awe. As you see, stuck in the ground, multiple tents surrounding it, is what you would know as Ytaros Varek, the Fang of Ytaros, the last of the ancient dragons. This monument sits high in the air, seemingly looking like a tree if it wasn't so smooth and wide. The root of the tooth pointing up at the sky as if pulling in the sunlight. You hear the drum continue and you see bodies shifting around it. Bodies with scales, tails, horns. Multiple different colors. I'd like you to give me one more perception check, please.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's pretty good. 17.
17. You recognize that this is at least pilgrimage to Ytaros Varek is often done by more than one tribe. And in this case, as you look around, you recognize that at least your tribe is present, as you notice the markings and insignia representing the Geoday. With 17. Go ahead.
Jet is going to reach down to his waist where his robe has been tied off and exposed his shoulders. He's going to actually put the robe on because it's snowing. And kind of cover up how small he is and kind of puff himself up a little bit more.
Okay. Got it. Your form looking a little less frail in comparison to the other figures around. You see mostly for the male dragonborns here, big, and not just like not like muscular, but just big dragonborns. Some with green scales. Yellow. There's one that you see in the far corner that seems to be standing about a head taller than the rest. This gold-plated dragon holding what looks to be a quite a find, a treasure, a very large greatsword that, from your vantage point and what you know of the tribe, was certainly not made by dragonborn hands. Something on my side here. Okay.
Would I recognize anyone in like a headdress or anything as like the chief?
Roll me a d4.
That is a 3.
Okay. With a 3, you see the only person that seems to be locking eyes with you as the tribe is gathering around, most of which seems to be the beginning of this celebration isn't the right word, ritual. You see your mother, Zorath, a bright sky blue dragonborn, the scales the most reflective, possibly from compared to anyone else except for the gold-plated dragonborn. You see her looking at you from across the circle. You hear a voice in your head. Why did you come?
Jet. Does Jet think? Let me roll a check myself here. Okay. Okay. Jet does not think that this is an illusion. Oh, one sec. Jet would reply, to prove myself.
There's a moment of your mother is probably up maybe 50 feet away from you, maybe a little bit even more. But there's a moment where you can see the deep set expression on her face of actually, I'd say give me an insight check.
All the wisdom checks for the wizard. 16.
Nice. With a 16, you see a look on your mother's face that is unbecoming of a dragonborn in this ritual. Someone who is mourning the death of someone they care about. You do not see your father first. You hear in your head. Tejdraxus. Come to grovel at the feet of the victor of today.
Father, I've risen above. And Jet just smiles and walks forward.
You walk forward into the clearing.
Towards the whole ceremony.
Okay. You see your father, Chalk, also walk forward, moving through the crowd. He was more to the left. This very deep, jade scale dragonborn, wearing very big, thick, refined leathers and furs. You see him walk right up to you. Thankfully, the ritual is not started yet, but as your father walks up towards you. I wish I could say it was good to see you.
Didn't think I'd ever be back.
Is there something new you're hiding under that big, stupid robe?
There's a lot you don't know. Let's just say sometimes strength isn't everything.
You see him raise his lips, showing his teeth. Clearly not a smile, more of a snarl. Still not knowing your place. Fine. We will let Yataros decide. Just know that as you bless this ground with your blood, I will do nothing but turn heel and walk away from your corpse.
Not the first time.
It might be the last.
Then you might actually want to watch this time. I think for once I might actually do you proud. And Jet's going to lift up the spear like outward this way towards him and show that it has marks for at least two different tribes on it. And then pull it back to his chest and kind of slam it.
You see, I would say, is Jet, would that be more of a like tribal sort of thing with the Dragonborns, or is this something more to Massetti?
Well, he did mark his own tribal markings of the Geode on top of it, but it already had other marks from other tribes. The Dragonborn probably can't read it because it's in Primordial, I think.
Your movement.
Oh yeah, that's definitely like an honor and like ready for battle, kind of respectfully listen to me now. I'm showing off that there are other tribes that I've been to that you don't know, and you don't know what I've been through, kind of thing.
So clarification, this is not a Dragonborn thing.
No, it's more of just a primal, like, you're going to want to see this. But it's also showing that the spear has,
Right.
tribal marking.
I'm just making sure and recognizing culture-wise would he return that movement. That's why I'm asking. But yeah. So I guess he looks at you, his lips still curled. Confidence in the young lizard that calls himself our kin.
Took a while, but we got there.
We'll see if there's something behind it. And if not...
If not, I rot. But a good friend once told me, even in death, there's still service, so I'm not too worried about it.
Indeed. The blood of the brethren that you claim to call kin. They do this ground good. I know either way you'll do the same.
And Jet's going to, for the first time since he's been here, he's going to lower his head and in a submitting way towards his father. As in like an honorable, like, this is my place, but recognize that I'll stand up for myself now.
You see, as you look back up, you see your father seems to have his head tilted slightly, questioning, wondering. But he doesn't say anything else. He turns and moves back in place. You stay where you are?
Jet would go towards the festivities and then take his spear.
You're there. You're in the middle of it. Yeah.
He would go to a place where he doesn't really care if anybody sees him. he is going to do his dance and begin performing as part of the tribal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat. As you start to dance, you hear that sound that makes your blood boil. That horrible, wretched sound. There's nothing quite like hearing dragonborn laughter. You see your father turn in the crowd and look at you. Fool! We are not ready until we give our offering. You stand and you fight. As Chalk, your father, says this, you see the golden dragonborn step out. Kin, it is time for the offerings to commence. Who do the Geoday offer? You see, I think you're like looking over at Chalk, your father, who is one of the elders. He does not say anything back.
If no one says anything, Jet will stop and put his spear at his side, raise his chest up, and he would say, "Tej Draxus."
Okay. You hear a mixture of whisper and laughter. You hear a voice behind you, familiar. I hope your magic has kept you warm at night, because no fire here will ever be yours. Sunset colored, standing significantly tall, about probably the second tallest here, besides the golden one.
Chet would just reply with, "Oh, good. Another voice I didn't want to hear today."
Well, I guess any offering to Yataros would be accepted. I'll be fine to wait another year to prove myself. There are two other tribes that are called out, and you see two other figures step forward. You see one is a whitish blue dragonborn. Sorry, I think there's four. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, there's four, including you. So you see three others step out. A whitish blue dragonborn, one that is a deep, solid red. That the tribe that he has come from all seem to follow that same sort of deep red scaled. And then a a odd sort of greenish yellow one. It has this like weird sort of prismatic sort of change in these scales. All three of them step forward. They are not carrying any weapons.
Okay. Jet's going to toss his spear to the side, and then it's going to come back to him into his hand, and he's going to be like, what do I do? You know?
Okay. Yeah, more laughter from the crowd. Fine. Begin. We're going to pause you there. Okay. I believe it's Titian's turn, correct? So we're going backwards.
Sure, but if you want to hold off until K's
We ended with Ianthe, right?
I think I think it's my turn. But like if we need to hold off until K's on, I'm
We'll
okay
skip
with
through
that.
it. That's totally fine. Cool. All right. We will go to Grian. Grian, Act 3 ended. Seemingly, you're not sure if it's a success or not, but at least it was determined that you had put your foot forward and said that this was not how things happened. In this moment right now, visually, there is just you, empty seats, and a stage with a red curtain closed. What's going through your head?
He's debating whether does he sit through this again and see more inconsistencies, or does he do something more about it? How annoyed or how mad is he about all this? And feel like we're gonna sit through one more act and see how it goes.
Okay. The music fades. As if signaling something else. You see the curtain slowly being pulled back, but it starts out with a blank, dark stage. Spotlight sits on a figure, short blonde hair, ragged, tattered clothes of varying degrees of brown, staring out into the crowd. Makeup made to look like eyes were sunken in. You see him look out into the crowd and just sighs as if his voice is lost, if he has nothing to say. Another figure. Blonde hair. Wings to either side, but not golden and magnificent, more blackened, dark, dripping, as if from some sort of oily-like substance. The markings, the makeup on his face all seem to glow with a deep red. Even his skin looks darker, not tanner, maybe just a little bit more gray. He stands proud. A third spotlight comes up to a heavily raised platform, a figure that is cloaked, wearing wings of white, no coloration to them whatsoever, holding in this moment you see almost like a cartoonishly large gavel in his hand. You see sitting behind him, sitting to either side is a smattering of 4 or 5 different individuals, faces all kind of covered in masks. These same blank faces, reminiscent of almost those stereotypical sort of theater masks, but neither of them showing a look of sadness or happiness, just there, expressionless. You hear a voice. Sounds like the person that we've deemed as the director. Choose. You see both of the actors turn towards you, and you see for the first time a 4th spotlight come to you on the audience. You shield yourself from the blinding light from above. You see the figure with the dripping sort of black wings take a step forward. The spotlight follows him, looking at you. This is what you wanted. To make them pay. To burn everything that they took from you. You are me. whether you admit it or not. You see the other figure kind of stumble a little forward. Or perhaps you are nothing at all. Perhaps the lack of action is the true way. The audience, seemingly kind of coming from the back of the room, you hear move through like a wave. Erase. 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 As it continues to get louder.
I am going to get up on the stage and face the two versions of Grian. And I'm going to look at the director.
You do not see a director.
I
You
mean, like
see
the
what looks
judge
to be like
person.
a judge. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I don't have to choose this one or this one because they're both wrong. Neither one is me. I'm not inactive in my own story. I chose to save Aaron. I chose to heal those statues. I chose to come here, to this godforsaken forest, whose trauma is much deeper than mine, apparently. Neither of these are me. I am me. And Grian's eyes will turn solid gold. And his hair is gonna start to stand up a little bit and glow as well. I think wings full out, glowing, and even through the cracks of his own armor is gonna glow also. And he is going to say, "You wanted to know who I am? My name is Grian McCraith, son of Iona and Elric Ashwin, child of the sun and sky and light of the new moon. I am the author of my story, and this is not where it ends."
You start to hear other chanting from the crowd. This sort of ho, 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 that is moving and scattered around the figures that are still yelling erase. You see the judge raising his gavel, looking around. But the chaos continues as you continue through that speech of saying that. You see him slam the gavel down. And you see the Grian with the rags. Spotlight pulls away. And the body crumples to the floor. Now, you know the voice of the director is coming from this judge. I said, choose. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oofda. 17? Only got a +1.
17.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
the 60 plus 1. That's all I got.
Yeah. Grian, you feel your body start to shake in the presence of this individual that you have to forcibly, if you're looking at them, you're having to look kind of straight up at them. But you stand resolute as you see the gavel come down. And you see the figure to your right, the sort of monstrous form of you, standing kind of at attention, just lost, bemused. What? No! And like kind of like reaches out to you, but the spotlight, and he falls to the floor, leaving just you and the director. Juice.
I choose me, and I choose my friends. And now, if you don't mind, I am leaving. And if I can, if you allow me, I'll even burn a boon. I would like to use my magic to light all of the feathers I've given all of New Moon and create sort of illuminated spots in the background, and no necessary like inherent direction, but I'm going to my friends.
You see one by one. Tell me who's the first person to stand.
It's going to be a Deem.
You see Adim in the back stands, holds the feather high. As the crowd starts to upend the figures that are saying erase, 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 to the ho, ho. Who else?
Next is going to be Jet.
Jet stands. Ho, ho, raising it high. Who else?
Next will be Ianthe.
These are people you gave feathers to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They all have one.
Ianthe stands. Ho, ho. You see the figures as you're kind of like turning and looking around at them. You see the other figures that are still like kind of like calling erase, like hands kind of like held up, are now being you see these figures kind of coming from the ends, what seem to be like sort of like monkish sort of figures, all kind of like holding a candle as they're coming down, but they are pointing at the figures that are putting their hands up, and you see them all of a sudden just being pulled away as if ushers being escorting the non-believers out. Who else?
Titian.
Titian stands. Who else?
Prisha has a feather.
Prisha stands. See, figures are starting to get pulled out from their seats. You see the judge is now kind of rapping on the gavel, but your wisdom save, which was a success, by the way, is keeping you from being able to. Can't believe you got a 17 right out of the gate. It's keeping you from being. From having your light taken out. You feel like each slam of the gavel, you feel that spotlight kind of trying to pull and pulse into you, but the light surrounding you is keeping that stage from going dark. Who else?
Alyssa.
Runs down, gets on Adim's shoulders, and puts the feather high. Order. I say what goes. Me. I say. Who else?
Milo.
Milo stands, holding his staff and his feather high in the air, chanting along with the rest of the crowd. Who else?
Kara.
Kara stands, floating a little bit above the seats. She holds the feather high. Who else?
I think that's it. I can't remember if I gave Aaron one, but that's all I can remember.
We'll have Aaron be the last one.
Yeah.
Aaron stands the extended sort of bony sort of enclosures of the wings, actually just forcibly blasting out and pushing the other figures that were to their left and right out into the walls as the directors, no. What do you say to the director who seems to have been beaten?
I Eldritch Blast the gavel out of his hand. And I'm going to look at him. My light is stronger than any darkness you could ever give me or them. Go grab some popcorn and take a fucking seat. And I'm going to turn back around to my friends and start walking up the stage.
You got it. As you do, you see Alyssa kind of like looking at you and like waving and then go, stop. Do you turn around? As
Yeah.
Alyssa's like, so you turn back around, you see the robed figure. Stand up. Begin to clap. And the rest of the figures in this audience begin to clap along with him. And there's this area from this extended sort of platform of this like kind of like paper mache, white marbled sort of large, heavy adjudicators. Not pulpit, but you know what I'm saying. It is like standing about like 20 feet high, and you see this very silly looking cardboard door open in the center of it.
I gotta fucking walk back, and I'm just gonna get back on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shine that light through the door to see the light of the actual feathers on my actual friends in the darkness. And I'm gonna walk through it.
You got it.
Also, as I walk through the door, I'm gonna be like, get some fucking therapy. And
Go, you shout that just up.
yeah, like as a
Yep. As you follow, you see there's a moment where you look over your shoulder, or at least the camera sees, as there are these feathers that seem to float after you, each one representing the figures that you've affected and hold dear and have your back. And we'll pause you there. Beautiful. Dean.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, you're loud.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Didn't do anything. Is that better?
I gotcha.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All good. Okay. Actually, one part that we can take out of this, you have plunged into the depths.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I guess we'll just switch that to this then. What is your Constitution modifier?
+3.
Okay.
One of the few things a demon's good at is Constitution. Years of swimming under the water.
Give me a survival check.
Okay. Let me see. One thing that Jack is not good at is rolling. 8.
Okay. You have a full breath. Unfortunately, I will say, unless you have any inspiration or something.
I don't.
You have no idea how long you have under here.
Okay. Well, so my initial intention before the scene ended was to kind of like go under a little bit and see if I can breathe, and if I can't, to go up and do it again. So can I test that? I'll keep the same roll if you want.
I mean, you took a full breath, so I don't think we have to do all that, do we? Like, so we'll say like you come up, you have like the full amount of breath that you could have before.
Well, no, but what I meant is, am I still being stopped? I wanted to check to make sure I was still being stopped from breathing underwater.
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to know that before I actually go down. I'll keep that roll for my survival check, because when I dove in before, that was what I was planning on doing.
Yeah.
So,
But as you dive down into the water, you notice that you see what you suspected. This deep, rich in color, reds, blues, greens, even the hints of yellows in some point of this large coral formation. Like a wall seems to surround something.
does it in the real world, does it seem to surround something?
Oh, you don't know? Have you been to the Reef Memoriam? I think we...
I've only saw it in the dream.
So you don't know.
So in the dream, does it surround something?
In the dream, I don't think you got... Yeah, you
I
never
was right
got
on
through
it.
to... Yeah.
Okay. Surrounds something. All right. Well, I'm looking for a way through, like, to see what's inside of the reef.
Cool. Give me a perception check.
Seven. It's gonna be one of those nights again. Okay.
With the 7, it's hard to tell, but I would say, like, as you're trying to kind of like find an opening here, like looking through, you do not see anything resembling, like, you see there is what looks to be like coral on coral on coral on coral, from like even like dead sort of formations that have now become more like rock-like. There does not seem to be a way through here.
Okay. Is it tower-like? Like when you say surrounding something, is it like cylindrical?
Yeah, I would say it's like somewhat.
So that as I'm going down, I'm gonna kind of circle around it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
I'm also looking for signs of life beyond the coral that may be able to get in and out, because I know that usually there are large crabs. So, at least from my dream and from what I've heard. So if I see a large crab crawling on it and disappearing within it, I can target that to fit.
Yeah. The large crab, just for... so, like, you see like tiny little fish kind of like seeming to swim in and out in certain areas, but the primordial crabs, gargantuan in size, honestly, well, huge technically in size, they never seemed to, you never saw them go in it. They were all just kind of walking on top of it. But yeah, you descend deeper.
Sure.
I'd like you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wow. 10.
Okay. With a 10, there is, I would say, as you get to about 50 feet down, you notice the water seeming to be a little denser. You notice there's a big sort of change, and you actually kind of feel your You feel your throat seem to have trouble maintaining your breath for a moment. You have lost a minute.
Okay. um, and how does holding your breath work in D&D?
You don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, you're right. I never had to hold my breath before.
I will tell you, like, obviously, like, it's not like I like look this up and this is what, like,
Sure.
this is a dream. This isn't real. The survival check was to see how long you had.
Okay, but also, Adim would not know how long he can hold his breath. He's never
That's fair too.
So it is that your answer is totally within character. I'm like, I wonder how long I can do this. I don't know. Okay. I will continue to search for some clue in the coral.
Okay.
However, before I do that, I know what the coral was used for. I will take not a full minute, but I'll take a moment and reach my hand out and touch the coral.
You got it. The Rifu in Memoriam, as you have heard or understood in the lore, and even like the dream sort of thing that you had, although all of that was, circumstantial, it's hard to I would say this is more of the idea of like what you understand the Rifu Memoriam to be, the wall of memory. The one thing that you do remember from conversations, either from another Enorian or what have you, maybe even from your mother, to gain insight from the wall, you have to offer it something in return.
Mm-hmm. So this is Jack talking to Joe because I know how the reef works in my game. So I don't want to twist it. Is this giving something up or is it sharing?
I'll say give me a history check.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting rolls better. 15. Slowly
15.
on the upswing.
I will tell you, 15 was the DC.
Okay.
You're quite certain it's sharing something.
Okay. Then in that case, if it's sharing something, I'm going to share my search for a shard and the clues I've gotten leading me here.
Okay. I'm going to need something a little more specific.
Oh. I thought that was pretty specific. Okay, so you want like...
I mean, that's your whole campaign. That's half the campaign.
Well, it's little bits and pieces.
Right.
I will say learning Ianthe is my sister.
Okay.
Well, and Daphne, but and the other one. So Ianthe.
So the idea of the memory that you're sharing is a memory, not information.
Correct. Yeah, like
right.
the memory of like me, how I felt at the time, my feelings of her being like I have a sister. What?
I would say it's less feelings. It's more of the idea of the happenstance, the scene.
Okay, then the scene of me finding out that she's my sister.
Okay. I like it. Roll me a religion check.
Oh, 17.
17, not being entirely sure what you would get in a response. You're also not entirely sure how much of this is real, if at all. You do not get a memory back. You get a voice. You are wasted on the surface among mortals. Come, see what power awaits you.
Is that a Shar's voice?
Sounded like it was a Shar.
Is there any indication? Come see what the come see part, like where that is?
Nope.
I'm already underwater, so. I'm curious, but I think it's full of crap only because of one word. So I go down with doubt in my head, and and head down. I'll continue down a bit.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. See, that's what I was expecting. A nat 20 plus 7 for 27.
Okay.
that's a Dean rolling con. That's
Okay. You take no penalties as you move closer. Adim, how do you feel about the response you got from the wall?
a lot of mixed feelings. I'm listening. My dog is going to start barking if I don't pay him attention, so I'm not going to fix you while I'm talking. I feel intrigued that this is using my father. I don't like the word he used of mortals because A, I'm mortal, and B, it seems like he's not since he was killed. So
do you feel? I'll simplify and say, do you feel satisfied?
No.
Do you want to give it another shot?
Sure, but yeah, Adim's got a thick skull. He'll pound it against the coral wall.
You got it.
Yeah.
What memory do you give?
What memory do I give? I will.
Or do you offer?
Thinking of what this might be and what I saw Grian go through when I was with him, and what I saw Anthony go through with the tree. I share my memory of my argument with Titian.
Okay.
I'm still here even though you can't see me.
Give me a history check.
Nat 1, resulting in a 1.
So I will tell you, in character, Adim has no idea who this voice is.
Okay.
You are always meant to return. The sea will welcome you, as I have waited to.
Adim is... He's not going to talk because he's afraid he can't breathe. Actually, he figures he can't breathe when he tried it. But mentally, he's like, the sea isn't very inviting right now. It's just like kind of like a mental shot back to whoever was talking to him through the reef.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw one more memory in it before I go down. I'm gonna try to throw my pain at it.
Okay.
All my I do
As
something
you
good.
as you try to, before you go deeper,
Uh-huh.
whatever memory you give to, you feel no response. You feel that you have to go deeper.
Then I will go deeper.
Got it.
A demon
Give me
is-
another Constitution saving throw.
A demon is feeling very uncomfortable with the situation. 21.
Okay. You lose 2 minutes.
Okay.
You feel this sort of strange constriction in your past, possibly trying to have it explain to you what it feels like to not be able to breathe underwater. It seems to start with that burning sensation in your throat. But you're here. What memory do you give?
Well, for going for painful memories that I played through, I give the memory of, I guess, being bad to Erin and not trusting her.
Interesting.
Although there's some doubt in Adim's mind if that's what he should have done because he's going deeper and he's not going further back. But that's what, it's a deeper wound. So it's about on level with the argument with Titian.
Okay. Roll me a religion check.
Okay. Uh, 15.
Okay. So I will say, as I stated before, there is a level like this is creating a scene. But I would like to know why Adim chose this memory.
I mean, based on what he's seeing from Grian, saw from Ianthe, it seems that there are things that he's having trouble letting go of. And he still feels guilt over Erin. And he still when he first tried the thing with Ianthe, that was something that he hasn't, it's not that he didn't, if I go in order, Ianthe, it's not that he hasn't let go of it, but he hasn't reconciled it. He doesn't get what being a brother is. So he's still wrestling with it. The thing with Titian is still like a dagger in his ribs. He can't get around that one. And Erin, he still feels guilt about. So he's trying to find the things that, similar to Grian, because it's all he has to go on, things he's not letting go of or he hasn't come to terms with yet. Like, what do you... Like, that's what because he doesn't understand. He's like, I don't get why I can't breathe. Here's some memories. This is what I'm not done with yet. That's why he's picking those things.
Okay.
If it matters, I do have one other that I can think of.
No, you're
But-
good.
What?
Just give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Give me a insight check.
3. Got Schoolhouse Rock going through my head now, but 3. It's a magic number.
All right, roll better.
Say again.
I said roll better.
I'd like to.
You get a voice that does seem oddly familiar, but you're
Okay.
not able to place it. It at times sounds somewhat like your father, but could be anyone. 3 is enough to recognize it sounds like a male voice.
Okay.
You do not belong to them. You were never meant to be small.
So mentally, I push back against that, and I literally say, "I'm a guy with a blade," and I will keep going. I will
give you advantage on that insight check as you say that.
Okay. It's better. 9. But not much better.
Okay. You still are not sure?
Okay. I'll go deeper.
As you go deeper, finally, the scene seems to start to change. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
This one's
a 12.
harder.
12. You know, I succeed on these rolls at the strangest times.
For the first time in your existence, you've lived in Anoria on the ocean floor. The force, the feeling of the intense amount of pressure that the ocean gives is something that you've been explained, but you've never really felt or endured before. It's not something that seems to be either because you were born with it or what, but you feel it now. Adim, you lose 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
You feel your body seemingly on fire, desperately wanting air.
Okay.
I will give you one more survival check because you're at this point.
11. I cannot seem to roll for the life of me.
Okay.
Can I try something?
Sure.
As I'm swimming down, I feel this. I bring out my aberrant gin mark, so I start glowing gold, and I control the water around me. I push back all around me.
Okay. As you do so, actually, I will say at this point, because it is we're at that threshold. Give me a. Let's see your control honor here. None of these have a DC, so we'll assume it would be based on your. Charisma. So, give me a D20 roll plus 5.
Okay. $23.
Okay. So that control water, as you try to kind of extend that out and like try to kind of push it back a little bit, does seem to help you. You are past a certain threshold where you are starting to take damage here. The survival check was to be able to kind of get an idea of how much longer you have before time's up. But you're past a threshold where it's physically starting to affect you. So you are taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 4 based on your move.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, I rolled real low.
Okay. So damage did that. I want to. If I can find, I have this long list of stuff. So let me find it so I can read it exactly. There it is.
Okay, well, as you read this, I can explain, because the scene changes here.
Oh, okay, well, it might heal me. That's why I wanted to just tell you.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
So I can use one of my hit dice and roll it immediately after casting my spell. If I roll an even number, I gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the number rolled. If I roll an odd number...
what is this? What are you talking about?
If I use my aberrant dragon mark, I can call it's the second paragraph. So if on an even number, I heal the number I roll. If it's an odd number, I cause damage to a random creature within 30 feet. I've only used it once before in the game. I don't use it often.
Okay. I will say, if you want to use, like, the weirdness of this is pretty... yeah, like it. Give it a shot.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if I'll hurt anything, but
I will say you're spending seconds doing this.
Well, it's already been done. Because I already cast Shape Water. It happens when I shape the water. It's when I use the spell with Aberrant Dragon.
Oh, word. Yeah, that's exactly what it says. You're right.
Yeah, cool. So that's why I'm like, I don't think it takes more time, but let me see what I roll. I rolled a 2. I gained 2 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'll take it. It might be this between life and death. Okay.
All right.
All right. The scene, please. Sorry.
Yes,
I
no
got
problem.
2 points.
As you get to the bottom, you were looking for spaces here to be able to see what is inside the Rifu in Memoriam. You get the feeling of like your, the Holy Grail, the end of your quest, that sort of thing. Like something, it's whatever is in here is the answer. As you finally reach the bottom, pushing out against the natural forces of the ocean fighting you, you see 3 doors. They're not made of coral. All 3 of them are wooden doors you would see on land. There's a solid second here of nothing, confusion, and a little desperation on your part. As finally the first door opens. And you hear blood calls to blood, my son. The oceans bows to us, as it should to you. And you hear it as the voice of Asharanas. As you're contemplating that, give me a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
You're muted.
Sorry, my dog was growling. 22. I apologize.
Nice. Good job. Okay, you lose a minute.
Okay.
Things are looking bad. As you're waiting, you're not entirely sure if you're going to be able to wait for all of these doors. As you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to do, or do you like to have this wait till the second door opens?
Can I breathe? I'd like to do that, Joe.
No.
But if that's not on the table, let me see. I will just brace myself on the reef around the doors.
Okay. As the second door opens. We're going to pause you there.
Okay.
Can I ask a logistical question?
Sure.
Adim can't breathe in the ocean water, but if he has like a water jug or anything, like could he drink that and breathe?
No.
I just so you know, I was thinking about creating water around myself because that's what I've created, but I also don't think that that's the purpose of this test. So didn't want to waste time with it. But if it push comes to shove and I'm down to like 1 hit point, I'll be like, create water, give me a breath.
No, I like the questions for sure. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to say no to you guys. I'm just kidding. Here we go. So it is now to Ianthe. Clack, 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 clack. We hear the clicking of heels against solid stone before we see moving up from the ground, feet passing by. At this point, a little staggered. Ianthe, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. It's going to be high because I have a really high Constitution save. 26.
Nice.
Hold tight.
Ianthe, what is the force that is keeping you from quitting or even slowing down?
Recognizing I've started to see the mistakes, and I am extremely determined to see who thinks they know me so well.
Okay. At this point, you hear a voice in the mirror. Is everything going okay?
I would say okay is exactly how it's going. I'm still here.
Alright, well, sounds like you're doing well.
I mean,
Sounds like you're doing
I've survived so far, so
it sounds like
seems
you're
to
doing
be.
very well.
These mirrors have no idea how stubborn I can be.
I can't imagine what you must be going through.
Can't you? You seem as if you've been here before.
Well, it's,
As if you know the way out.
admittedly, it's different for everyone. Why? I thought in your trial you already did your trial. You grabbed me.
Yes.
So why are you here?
That's a question I'm determined to find out the answer to. And I suspect whatever lies at the end of this might give me an idea.
Do you think the rest of them are looking for you?
I hope they are. I hope they're not facing their own mirrors.
Or maybe the reason why you haven't gotten out was they tried and didn't succeed.
They wouldn't give up on me. If they haven't found me, it's because they haven't found me yet. Just as I haven't found them yet.
I think it's important in these moments to recognize all options and to be aware of the reality of the situation. Is there a possibility that it's not that they won't find you, it's that they can't?
It doesn't matter. They'll find me. We've been lost before. We've always found a way back to each other.
Have you been lost like this?
Almost. Not quite.
Well, I'm here.
That's very comforting.
Up ahead. You see it. Expecting it at this point. Left or right? I'm not going to pretend to know the answer to this one.
Can I send a dancing light to the left? Just let it bob along.
Yeah, how
See
far
what
can you send it?
happens. 1,000,000 feet. No, I think it's
Oh.
120.
Well, you broke my dungeon puzzle.
No, I think it's 120.
Okay. 120 feet. As you send it out, you see it continue to move, and then seems to about 50 feet in turns immediately. You send it to the left or right?
I sent it to the left.
You send it to the left. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it goes down about 90 feet before you see it curve to the right. Sorry, not curve. Like immediately go to the right.
Yeah.
Is that looks good, promising?
I mean, I don't know what's around that corner. So I haven't really learned anything other than there's a corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pick one.
Me? I don't know if I should.
All right. I will pick. I go to the left.
Oh, hey, what? Why? You haven't checked the other one?
I can't imagine there's any more information down there than... What, do you think I should?
Well... I guess no.
Okay. I keep going.
Okay. You go to the left. And you see, indeed, after about 60 feet or so, immediately hits to the right.
Is it super dark in here? I forgot.
Yeah, it's crazy dark.
Okay. Then I will keep my lights up. Like 60 feet ahead of me.
Okay. As you continue down the path, actually, sorry, I need to pull something here.
Great.
Forgetting the confines of my own puzzle. Okay. Cool. As you continue down the path, there's a certain point where having the lights out 60 feet ahead of you, I'll say, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay.
It's a hat.
Great. With a nat 20, as you have your lights a little bit ahead of you, there's a moment that gives you pause as you see from the ceiling this, like, the kind of like very very orderly sort of brimstone that has looked furiously similar the entire time. You notice that at the top there seems to be these tiny little holes, about maybe 3 to 5 millimeters apart, or 5 millimeters wide. About, I'd say about maybe half a feet apart. There's about maybe like 20 of them down the line, with columns kind of in the way. So I'd say a total of like 100.
You said there's columns in the way?
Sorry, holes that are columned
Yeah.
from the ceiling, in like a grid sort of pattern, I guess would be the best way to say it.
Okay. They're on the ceiling, they're not in the walls.
Correct.
Okay. I will. Are there any loose rocks? Do I have a loose rock? I used to have a loose
There are
rock.
no loose rocks here.
I don't want to throw any of my stuff. I will. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to trigger them. I'm going to take. I have. God, I hate to do it, but okay. I have these daggers. They're just simple daggers
Okay.
that I don't use. I'm gonna throw one down the hallway.
Okay, you got it. You throw underneath this gridded pattern, right?
I'm sorry.
Underneath this gridded pattern is where
Yeah.
you throw it.
Yeah. I want to try to trip it.
You
See
got it.
what's gonna trip
Yeah.
it.
As soon as you throw it, there is a ching 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 as it hits the ground, and immediately spikes come flying down, and you see the ceiling start to move. What would be equal to a round. So 6 seconds of like just this movement kind of coming down in a crushing sort of pattern. You actually even hear the spikes, the metal spikes start to bend, and this it's this horrible crunching sound, and it stays there. And you see a full dead end.
Probably should have gone to the right.
I
I'm
s- I
turn
s-
around and go back the other way.
I said that.
You told me you didn't know.
Yeah, I said that, but it's easier to know the answer now. It's right.
Yes, it is. Keep going right. I'll go back and yeah, go to the right.
You got it. You go to the right.
Keep my lights
As
up.
you, okay. As you keep the lights, are you still keeping it like 60 feet ahead of you?
Let's do, because I can split them up. Let's do 160 feet ahead, 140, 120 feet ahead.
Okay, cool. So as you as you continue on, eventually a mirror shows up on your right side. You see your face. And that's when you start to hear a voice from the mirror that you're holding. But you see the mouth moving from the mirror to the right of you. How much longer do you think it's going to be?
I don't know. I don't even know how long I've been down here.
When
see
I
the
speak, is the
eyes.
mouth moving in the mirror?
When you speak, the mouth is not moving, but everything else is showing a perfect reflection of you. However, you do remember before, you caught like a moment where it wasn't.
Yeah. So I was facing it head on. I'm gonna turn to the right a little bit. No, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm gonna turn so I'm facing like
Down the hallway.
down the hallway. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like watch it out of the corner of my eye.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Well, that's less than a natural 20. That's a 3.
Okay, cool. I wonder if the others are going through something similar. Or worse.
I wonder who they're seeing in their mirrors.
They're alive, right?
Of course. Of course they are. I would know if they weren't.
Right, of course. We would know. We would know.
Everyone is okay. And we will find them. I will find them.
Brazen confidence has worked for us so far, right?
Fake it till you make it, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like the family.
What?
What?
What did you say? Don't talk about that.
I said, like family.
Right.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said family.
Yeah. Choices that we make either are 100% correct, or we have people around us that correct them for us. There's either way, it's okay to make our decisions, right? There's no lasting effects, Mir.
What?
I said there's no lasting effects here.
I want to get in and look really close at the mirror.
Okay.
like. Every time I've done this, it's gone badly, but I want to try to touch it again. Like, touch its nose.
With which hand?
Left. Not the cursed hand.
You feel a bead of sweat on the bridge of your nose that is not reflected in the mirror as you touch it.
Is it cold in there?
Is it cold in there?
No.
No response.
I don't know what you want from me.
I don't know what you want from me.
I want to leave. I want to go home.
No response.
You don't want that because you're not me. You can pretend to be me, but you are not.
You see Ianthe's reflection start to change. Cuts all over her face, darkened, blackened leather armor that was just shapely in just the right places. You see massive dark circles around her eyes. And as you have the lights spreading out, the reflection doesn't show the walls behind you, but grassy plain, the forest just behind it. You see a hand extended out, clutching what looks to be the hand of Alyssa, but everything else seems to kind of disappear into darkness. And this figure is just looking at you. Mentally, emotionally, exhausted, heartbroken. Are you sure we chose the right way?
No. I'm not. If you had just looked behind you.
Then maybe we stop running.
If we stop, What is it that's waiting behind us?
No more of a need to make hard choices. We're going to pause you there. We're going to pause everyone there as we take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10.
What?
Okay, we are back. One second. All right, Brandon. Sorry, I had to mute you.
It's okay. And then if you could check my message real quick whenever you get
Yeah,
the
there's no way I can check that right now.
No,
Sorry.
you're good.
Okay. We are back with Ada and Titian. So, as you guys are as you guys are moving through the forest, Titian, you just kind of had the realization of what you had found along the pathway. So we can kind of just check in right from there.
Ada, did you notice that we're walking beside a just giant trail of bones by any chance, or perhaps you have something to say about it?
Honestly and truthfully, everything in this forest is cursed. So,
Are you pointing
yes.
out, like?
Yeah, I'm pointing out that the road, I'm pointing out the bones as I'm sort of like probably holding a handful of them.
Yeah.
Um,
So
as I'm
Ada, you're
talking to her.
seeing what Titian's talking about. This like
Right.
this. Yeah.
I mean, I figure that's concerning. I just... Yes.
That wouldn't be concerning to you, Ada?
I think that there are lots of things that she is concerned about, and
Okay.
bones that don't look like cat bones aren't it.
Bones that, I mean, well, yeah, we'll let it play in our roleplay session. Titian, you are aware of the familiar smell from them as well,
Oh,
from
no.
the smell of the singed hair.
Right. Well, I mean, they must have come from somewhere, and I mean, like I said, I encountered a really big bone earlier, and God, I had a friend one time that was really into bones. She probably would have like a fucking field day right now with all this, but
You had a friend who was into bones.
yeah, it's kind of like a hobby for her. She's awesome. She is awesome. Yeah.
Okay. Freedmen and bone collectors. Okay. Sure. Okay. Obviously it's bothering you. What?
We just don't know where they came from. These could be. I mean, you've not looked at these. They smell singed. They're broken up. There's something, just based on what I'm observing here, probably something rather big and fiery here somewhere. And your partner's axe is over there broken all to hell, and you're just being kind of nonchalant about the situation all the way around. So just expected more of a response than like, so what about the giant pile of bones lining the road here?
Of course I'm bothered by it. Just... It can't be his. It can't be. It's not.
I'm not saying it's his. I'm just saying, like, I'm just asking. You've been out here wandering on your own. I just didn't know if you've seen anything, but
Not before now. No.
let's keep walking. And I just guess let's keep an eye out and just make sure. Just let me know if you see something that looks big, fiery, and or dangerous as we go along here.
Big, fiery, and dangerous. Okay, got it.
Then I reckon Tishian just start walking down the path again, assuming Ada will follow.
Yeah, you said that the bones are off the path, correct? They're not on the path?
I think they were like
No, they
lining
are
the
the
path.
path. They're lining.
They are
the
the
They
path.
are the path.
Yes,
Yeah.
they're lining on each side of the path. They've been since Tishian's first walkout and Ada's first walkout too.
Okay, great.
So it is a white trail that has started from the beginning all the way. They're lining either side.
Yeah, and it looks like they're
Okay.
purposely placed there, like going around to obstacles and things, right? Like that, right, Joe? Like it's.
Yes. Yes.
I'm picturing it as being pretty uniform.
Yeah.
Okay. Ada's going to follow, but she is going to keep kind of now that it is brought to her attention specifically, I think she's going to kind of not kick, like, but like kind of roll them with her feet as she goes by to kind of get a better look at what she's looking at.
Okay. As you kick them, you notice that some of it has been like ground down into dust, but you notice that there is like just the like remnants of a knuckle bone as you kick it.
Ugh.
Ada, roll me your choice. I will say roll me a medicine check. I will say roll me a medicine check, or tell me that you are refusing to roll a medicine check. Which is something I don't think I've done in this channel.
Yeah. I'm intrigued in both ways.
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
I don't. You're not gonna fucking believe this.
What?
I have a -1 and I rolled a 2,
Okay.
which is exactly what I was hoping would happen.
Well, unfortunately, all that tells you, because you chose to roll, so that means that your character is choosing to think about this.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure how much bone matter it would take to get to this distance. You do know that you have been walking for at least a mile.
Like a lot, though, right?
With a 1, you're not sure.
Oh, it's on feet. Okay. Great. Awesome. Love that. To your friend that was into bones.
Mm-hmm.
Bones.
Yep.
I find it all really upsetting. Did she ever tell you why she liked them?
Probably has something to do with her being undead and kind of into like kind of subtle necromancy and just kind of like she's kind of goth, but in that way that is also like kind of cutesy goth, but like not really that big a deal. Yeah, she just was into them. It's just kind of her thing.
Every noun and verb that just came out of your mouth was deeply concerning. You're aware of that, right?
No. I mean, what makes it so concerning?
Mostly the undead part.
Nah, if you knew her, you'd be fine.
Was that the general consensus in most of your interactions with people and her?
You know, I just try not to judge too many people and try to. What I basically try to do is just like, if they're cool, I'm cool. You know what I mean? But where that ends again is like if they're posing a threat or a danger of some sort to myself or my friends, and then it's not. But you know, she was part of our party. She was nice. We visited her home. Her mom like fed us. It was great.
Okay, pointed. Take it. Point taken.
Yeah.
Okay. You said the bones here were singed. Have you seen
Yep.
anything that would do that so far?
Here,
Yes.
no. But you know, it's. I mean, there's plenty of things that could do something like that. I guess.
Dragons.
No, it could be a dragon. Let's
Tishy.
see here. Yep,
Roll me a perception check.
sure. All right, perception. You say 28.
Way over what you need. You see in the distance, slightly off to the left of the path, but I would say about maybe 30 feet away. You see something different. A dark stone statue standing about 10 feet high. What looks to be a cloaked figure facing away from the path.
Like a way looking into the forest, or a way looking off into the down the path,
Looking-
further. Or,
No.
Okay.
Looking away from the opposite of the path.
Okay.
So into the forest.
Yeah, it could be dragons, but hey, Ada, hold on a second. Do you see that statue up there?
Ada, you do not.
Unless you are pointing at a pile of bones that I am just not seeing, then which possible you're taller than me. No.
Let's get closer, but just be ready. Who knows what it is? We were recently attacked by some trees. We were recently attacked by whatever else. This place has a lot of tricks up its sleeves, so this just looks too tricky right now for us. So, yeah.
You often see things that are not there, and hear things that are not there.
It's happened a time or two.
Okay.
3, 4 times before, yeah. But that's not it's
No judgment. We're not judging.
we don't judge. I appreciate that. Usually there's a reason for it. Like I have to save the afterlife, or a place is haunted with the deaths of hundreds of workers, or there's just
What?
there's just usually reasons why I'm just having visions of stuff. So it's, it all kind of blends together, I guess.
I'm not going to ask any further questions, but I need you to know that everything you just said is fucking crazy.
Hey, this has been the last 6 months of my life right now. This is not even something that's that old of history. I'm just downloading you on stuff that's happened. I still and he's I still have a stab mark right here from a ghost. This is nothing. You know.
All right.
Yeah.
No,
I'm gonna
actually. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna make an assumption right here. How much experience do you actually have with magic? Or the arcane? Because it doesn't feel like you've really interacted much with it.
It's happened a time or two.
Sure. I'm gonna. Actually, I want to throw an insight check on that.
Okay. Are you doing anything with the statue?
Yes, I'm gonna move forward on the statue, but this conversation got sidelined a little bit, so I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I want to do an insight check on Ada really quick, and then I'll be moving up to the statue.
I had kind of assumed that we had just been like walking toward it.
I have no
Oh.
idea what you guys are doing. Yeah.
I assumed we like stopped as Titian was warning you
okay.
about it, and then we got like into this conversation.
Okay.
Heard.
I just want to know if Ada is like fronting or if they're hiding their experience with magic. Is what I'm wanting to know. Oh, 17 plus 22.
My deception checking.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Deception and persuasion.
Oh. $21.
So
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you need me for this part.
Yeah, I don't. You get the sense that she's not lying about the fact that she knows some magic.
Mm-hmm.
She's being cheeky about it's happened a time or two, but I mean, she's not denying anything.
Okay. Cool. I guess I just want to know where she's coming from with that. All right. Well, I'm gonna draw my sword out. I'm gonna go see a forest about a statue right now. If you want to come along, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm going to leave you in this forest and not do any. Yes, I'm coming.
All right.
Lord Dagger.
Ada, you see Titian walk up to a tree. Tree does not look to be anything besides the fact that it is dead, like every other tree here. Does not look to be special at all. Titian, you see a figure, kind of in standing up, but hands close to their face, as if they're in the process of putting their heads in their hands, their head in their hands. You see sort of like a stouter sort of figure, and you see on the right ear looks like there is a couple of like earrings. Titian, please describe to me what Dead Nair looks like.
Dead Nair. Oh boy. That's my mother, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe Dead Nair. I'm just going back to see if I have a description written down for them real quick. I'm sorry. I think of Dead Nair as, for Leonin, she's stout, she's strong, she's older, has a little bit of gray, but like, and you can tell that she's kind of Leonin, that she wouldn't hide it. She's like proud of that. Got earrings in her ears. She's kind, but you can tell that she puts up a front. She doesn't necessarily, she's very matter of fact and blunt. She doesn't really, like, she's not really stylish in any way, shape, or form. Like, her attire and her way of life is very functional, and you can tell that she is someone who takes pride in their work and their abilities to do
This is
things.
the statue.
I know. I'm just saying that from like the standpoint of trying to like help paint a picture here, because ultimately she's in the cloak and it's a statue, so it's like
Right.
yeah. So like,
This is yeah. I mean, the weird thing is that Ada also does not see this.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah.
But that's who Daenerys would be in real life, and to give you somewhat of a picture of like who she would be, because otherwise I'm just saying like female Leonin, you know.
Right. This is I would say like in the idea of like describing the scene, because there'll be more stuff that kind of comes up. It's the physical appearance. What are we seeing? What is the camera seeing? That sort of thing.
Oh, you want me to describe like the statue then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, hands held up to her face as a bronze statue. You see it's dark in that sort of chocolatey color that bronze can be, but with a patina that's obviously been weathered with drops of water and moisture in the air, sort of green flecks that are sort of running down it. This image of Daenerys is like bent down forward with hands almost covering her face and a loose shawl that's flowing over her body. It feels almost impressionistic in a way. And as she's got her hands up, you can see just a length of rope that's been tied around her neck, just sort of dangling with no end on it, as it's been cut
Hold
off.
on, you're making massive jumps. Nope. No.
I'm
It's
just describing the sculpture.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I'm trying to help you out, Joe. I don't know how far you want me to go here, man.
I want you
I don't
to
know.
describe what your mother looks like as a statue. That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
And you got it. You're good. Okay,
Yeah.
so there is what looks to be just below her a simple word. It is a Leonin word. It is Dorzan. The translation would be one who turned away.
Okay. Okay, the one who turns away. Okay.
One who turned away.
Okay. Interesting. Can I reach out and touch it?
Yes. It feels. Describing the idea that patina, I would say like it, I'll say for the simplicity of thing, like most these all are supposed to be stone statues, so I would say it feels like stone.
Okay. So it's stone. Okay. So I reach out and touch it, just porous stone. All right. Are there any other? So it's just sort of an inscription. Is the inscription like a plaque, or has it been hastily scrawled on it?
That's a good question. It looks like it has been meticulously carved into the base of the statue.
Okay. Okay. Right. Ada, are you seeing this right now?
Do you want my honest answer, or
Why would a sculpture of my mother be out in these woods of all places?
Ditching, you're touching a tree?
Nah, you can feel it like right here, like you can see like I put my hand like on where her foot would be, the statue of my mother's foot would be.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is stone. It's not wood.
the-
No.
The trunk of a tree.
I don't think so, but one of us is maybe not seeing what the other one is seeing. Okay, these woods are a little tricky in that way.
I think Ada would come up next to Titian.
Mhm.
And I think as she does so, she would sheath her dagger and reach out to touch the tree.
Okay.
Because maybe there's just something she's not seen.
Feels like a tree.
I'm not in disagreement about these woods, but it is a tree. It is just a tree.
So you don't see the phrase "one who turned away" written on here in Leonin at all?
No.
All right.
Does that phrase mean, or does that word have any context for Ada?
Did you, Titian? You said it out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have said it in like Leonin. But yeah, the translation for it.
Let's say either of you go ahead and give me a history check, or both of you, I guess.
18.
2.
Yes, Ada, that word does have a specific meaning to you. In conversations that you've had with Kinos, it was a phrase that he used in the first time you brought up, or the choice was brought up on possibly stepping out of the roar. Do you think you would have asked him what it meant?
Yes.
So he would tell you it was, it loosely translates to one who turned away, used for Leonin who abandoned their homeland, their pride, or their faith. There are some Leonin that do not live in Hasamal, that he has heard, that has reclaimed the word as a badge of defiance in Imea.
And that is different than Baster have.
Bastier means traitor.
Okay. Okay, so it's a nuance difference between them. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Traitor has a little bit more of a significance in the idea of in the sting of it, I would say.
Are you saying your mother left the roar?
No, I don't think she was ever part of the roar. I mean, she still lives in Hasamal right now, so. Yeah.
Not. That's what you're reading.
What do you mean? You mean that she's turned her back on the...
That is how my husband used the word.
That's how Kanos. All right.
I have heard that it might have been used as a reclamation, a defiance. But that would be what I know. Why would it be on your mother's statue?
I don't know. I mean, they're both of my parents are kind of in a weird spot with the roar because I'm obviously not the most welcome person in the city, and especially frowned upon with them. But my brother is actually a bit of a career soldier in the roar, so it's like they can't. It doesn't make sense to them to turn away when they have at least one of us That doesn't make sense.
It would if they had a favorite son and it wasn't your career brother.
I mean, possibly. I don't know if I'm their favorite. That would be. I haven't seen them in so long, but I don't know about that. I just let's keep walking
I don't
because
know.
I don't. Well, okay. You don't know?
I don't know. I think absence makes the heart grow fonder. I love my husband more today than I did the day I married him. Maybe your parents felt the same about you being gone. Maybe not.
I don't know. I just know that me being me kind of caused them a lot more headaches than I don't think I brought them a lot of I think I brought them some happiness, but I think I also brought them a lot of turmoil too. So I think it's I don't know. I appreciate what you're saying though. I'm a little troubled that you're seeing a tree. So one of us is seeing things. I'm just going to assume it's me right now. But I reckon we should keep moving down the road. Maybe well, hold on. Before I leave, Joe, the direction that this statue is looking into the woods, there's nothing within its eye line, the statue's eye line, that I
Give
should
me
be
a perception
looking
check.
towards. Fucking nat one. For a
You
total
are-
of 10.
Yeah. With a nat 1. All you see is more dead trees.
Alright. Alright, yeah, that's
Let's continue on. Maybe we'll find something else.
yeah, maybe. Let's keep going. And
Ada.
then
You
I-
ever
Perception
Yes.
check.
heard? Uh, 18.
18. As you continue up the pathway, you see on the right side of the path a stone statue. About 50 feet ahead of you, you see a very large flowing mane that seems to run a little bit long in the back. And you see there is a blade being held out in front of it. The blade is facing itself.
Tishian,
Mm-hmm.
please tell me you see it too. She's gonna point to where it is.
You see Ada point off into the distance.
Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, I see it over there. Yeah, you think we should go up to it?
Yes, I would like to.
Yeah, you lead the way. Let's.
I would like. I feel like I don't believe you. Okay. Okay. She's gonna go up. I think her pace increases. I think that she kind of maybe not runs, but like jogs up to it. kind of scared of what she might see, what she thinks she's gonna see.
I will follow with sword drawn, but at about a 10-foot distance away.
Okay. Ada, I would like you to think about the description of what Kinos looks like as we pause you both there. Jet. Roll initiative.
Alrighty, let's do it. $17.
Say that again?
17.
You're very quiet.
17.
There it is. Cool. All right. Okie dokie, friends. All right. In front of you, let's get Kay back in here, my bad. In front of you, you see the three other figures start to circle around the large tooth that is in the middle. A couple of them seem to be looking at each other, but one of them, the red one, is staring directly at you. All right, let me roll these other guys. So Jet got a 17. Ooh, okay. Wow. Okay.
Are you about to tell me 17
There we
goes
go.
last?
17 does go last, does go
Okay.
third to last.
Oh man.
I rolled an 18 and a 19. Okay. As these figures are circling each other, you actually see the blue and the green Dragonborn immediately go and go in to attack each other. No. Yep, no. Actually, the first one that goes is the red Dragonborn, who is going to come right up to attack you. All right, first attack is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Awesome. So you're able to dodge out of the way. Actually, it will say, just for the sake of, well, this might change with your turn. But what is your AC right now?
It is currently at 15.
Okay, cool. 16 on the second one. So with the claws, you take 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. 8 burn.
And that's slashing damage. As you see the creature kind of come up and just like kind of goes to bite you, you're able to kind of move out of the way and then is able to slash you one time. The blue one is going to be running up to the green one to attack. Misses on the first attack. Hits on the second one. Takes 7 points of damage. Okay, Jet, it is your turn.
Awesome. The first thing Jet's going to do is he's going to start twirling the spear and start stomping and doing his dance and activating his blade song.
You got it.
Because that increases my AC, and he pissed me off by hitting me. And then I will first cast Green Flame Blade as part of an attack.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 plus 9 is 28 to hit.
28 will hit for sure.
Awesome. So that's 1d6 damage. Plus a little bit. Let's see. It is 1d6 plus 2. So 5 points of slashing damage. Or, I'm sorry, piercing damage. And then the green flame blade is, let me double check it. I believe it's just 1d8. For 3 points of fire damage, which he's probably resistant to, being red. And then there's not another creature within 5 foot of it except for me, so it doesn't bounce. But then I would like to use my second attack with extra attack to replace my
Hold
attack.
on one second. So you're using Green Flame Blade.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Is that all good?
Sorry, one second. Yeah, you're good.
I would like to use my extra attack and trade it out for my breath weapon attack on it. Because he got close to me.
Okay, got it.
So I'm going to expend one use of that, and he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
That is a fail.
Awesome. So he takes 2d10 radiant damage. 8 and 6s. 14 points of radiant damage.
Oh, nice.
And Jet's going to, like, off the bat, the red dragonborn comes up and claws him across the chest, and Jet just kind of stands there and takes it. And then he starts spinning his spear, and then it alights with green flame on both ends as he starts doing his dance. And then he thrusts once, and then as he pulls his spear back, he's just going to breathe directly at this guy. And that will be my turn.
Beautiful. It is now the Green Dragonborn's turn. Green Dragonborn turns, and also releases its breath weapon on the on the blue one. That is a fail from the blue Dragonborn. It takes 14 points of poison damage. Cool. Jet, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Alright. That is a 19 plus wisdom plus 5 is a 24.
24, nice. You hear multiple sort of shouts around as the Dragonborn are giving their sort of like a bloodlust of this fight that's happening, but you're hearing also multiple voices yelling in your head. One of which says to you, "You think swinging a weapon makes you one of us now? Pathetic." But you are able to withstand your, keep your emotions in check and be able to focus on the fight.
Joe, could I have advantage on these if these continue because I'm so used to Codex berating me all the time?
No.
Okay, that's fair. I thought I'd go for it though.
I like the ask. Cool. Back to the top of the round. It is the trading in turn. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw as it releases its weapon or its breath weapon.
8.
That is a fail. You take 18 points of fire damage.
Affirm.
All right. Okay. It is now the Blue Dragonborn's turn. It is also going to use its weapon, its breath weapon, as some of them were trying to survey the field first. That's a nat 20 to dodge out of it. So it is still taking half, I believe. 5, 7, 8. Only takes 4. That was really low. Green one only takes 4 damage. So at this point, you've seen all the breath weapons come out. You see red seems to be fire, blue seems to be cold, green seems to be poison. All right. It is now Jet's turn.
Awesome. I'm okay for another turn. I'm not even bad. I think it's time to go all out. I think it is time to show up and show out.
Cool.
I would like to cast Steel Wind Strike and attack all 3 of them,
Okay.
and appear behind the red one.
Okay. You got it.
So let me mark that.
So say like
5th level
the
spell.
place that you want to end up is here.
No, on the other side of him.
This
From
side?
where I was, I want to be behind. If he was facing me, I want to be behind him afterwards.
Right. Behind is not a mechanic.
To the right of
so-
him. I got you.
Cool.
So, you want to roll 1 attack for all, or 1 for each one?
Yeah, give me 1 attack for all if you want. Well, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. I'm good with
I
it.
don't mind. I got a 12 plus 9 is. I can't math.
21.
21.
Cool. Yeah, 21 hits, all 3.
Awesome. So this is a bunch of damage. I need more d10s. Ooh, a 1 and a 10. So that's 11. Oh, 13. 18. Boom. 18. That's 22. 37 points of damage to each of them.
To each of them. Beautiful. Cool.
And that was my big flashy move that I can't use again.
Awesome.
But that will wait, do I have a bonus? I can't cast a spell, but do I have any bonus actions? No, I'm good. That'll be it for me.
37 takes out the red one.
Oh, if that's the case, can I move into melee with the other 2 guys?
Yeah, and actually I am going to put him back on the field, but he is dead. Well, hold on. That also takes out the blue one. Okay, cool. This might go a lot quicker than I thought. Let me just do dead. Okay, very nice. Cool. So where do you want to end up?
Just put me. Can I be in the space with the tooth, the top right one, or is that taken up? Like one
Right here?
No, down. Just down 2 squares from where it was. Can I be there? Or is that there right there?
I would say this area is the tooth.
Okay, gotcha. Then I just want to be beside him.
Okay, you got it. Cool.
That's it.
Great, awesome. That was very effective. So all of a sudden there's a a flying through as we see multiple multiple jets. We see jet in multiple sort of spaces, just attacking with the spear on all points. And we see you are able to slice through both the blue and the red dragonborns, knocking them down. You hear this almighty sort of shout from everybody. And you hear the voices in your head start to calm down. But as it is Green's turn, you start to see something strange happening. As you kind of, I'll say, is there a point where Jet starts to enjoy this? Do you turn towards the crowd, that sort of thing?
Jet's already doing his dance and is performing the whole time that he's doing it. That's what his whole haka dance is, intimidating and performing for everybody around while he's doing it. So he's already kind of playing to the crowd, but he kind of knows he's an underdog, and he's showing off, but he doesn't want He doesn't want to look like he's enjoying it because he's from a different world than them now.
Are you facing the crowd?
Sure.
Okay, cool. There's a certain point where, as you're facing, and we'll say that you're still just like in that dance, trying to kind of stay focused, but also knowing that was a significant change. As you do so, the green dragonborn seems to get bigger.
Does he cast enlarge?
He does not.
Okay.
Give me, let's say, as you you hear this like very like almighty sort of like roar, as you see the wounds on his body seem to start to heal up. Go ahead and give me a medicine or investigation check. Actually, give me an arcana check.
Like that. 30.
30's good. You notice that you are kind of reminded at the incredulity of some things that have happened leading up to this. As you see, there is a skeletal remain where the blue one was. It seemed like the green one may have absorbed this power. So as it kind of like roars at you, you see it is its turn. It moves away from you. Feel free to do an opportunity attack.
Certainly. I'll stab him for minimal damage, because why not? That probably doesn't hit. 15?
Nope.
Alrighty.
Not this new version. You see it move over to the other side, pick up the red dragonborn with one hand, and you see, now you're able to face it and see it. You see this weird sort of like fire energy get ripped from its head, like from the head on down, as just skeletal remains just fall to the ground, and then you see him just throw the head down into the ground. As our boy
I don't like that at all.
Gets even bigger.
Oh, good. Should be easier to hit now, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Beautiful. We'll pause you there. Oh, I don't like how that ends. My bad. All right. I think we're at Adim now.
I thought it was green after me, but I could be wrong.
Grian has made his way out. Actually, yeah, let's have a moment with Grian. Grian, you are in the hallway. Let's get you back. You're a crazy lad.
Oh.
Let me know when you're ready. Go ahead and unmute yourself. Just make sure
I'm good. I don't know why it turned itself back up.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It's all good. During the break, sometimes it just seems to like skyrocket up.
Yeah, I literally turned it down to 80, and then for some reason it turned back up to 100. So I don't know.
Okay. Okay. All right. Grian, for a moment as you are walking out, what is going through your mind? As you are still like hearing you're hearing the clapping, and then all of a sudden you hear the door sort of shut behind you.
Personally, I want to vomit, but Grian, I think there's a newfound version of himself in being confident to make those decisions, take those decisions, do those decisions, and not necessarily a stubbornness that comes with it or a big-headedness, but there is this want and newfound drive to not do what he wants to do, but do what he wants to do. Like, if he's gonna do it, just do it. Make those choices, make those decisions.
You see in front of you, as you continue down the path, it is not too far. It's about maybe 100 feet. You see something up ahead. It's not really a light. I would say you see a slight purplish sort of color ahead of you. It looks like this is leading to the outside, but the outside forest.
Am I alone in the hallway?
You are.
And
It
there's
looks
no
like the
way.
hallway is only wide enough to
Okay.
fit you.
Can I get a sense of? Is there anything behind me, like darkness, a wall, closed door, which is nothing?
I'd say as you look behind you, you see darkness unless you light in that direction, and then you see, however so many feet you've gone back. It seems like it's just a hallway with the door that seemed to be. I would say now the door seems to be like a normal wooden door.
Okay. I'm trying to gauge, like, can I get a sense of the presence of any of the feathers that I have out with my friends?
No.
Okay.
So there's a gun.
Then the only way forward is forward. So I'm going to go through the purple, or go to the purple light.
Okay. As you walk out, you feel that similar sort of air of everything's like still and stuck. There's very little wind moving here, but it's familiar to you. And there's a sense of accomplishment in getting out to the other side, whatever that is. As you step out onto this stone platform, you can see it. There are trees that seem to extend out, but they are significantly further away. As you recognize, you seem to be on a flat sort of precipice. You see that there are 4 stone archways. Well, 2 pairs, I guess. Some of them look a little crumbled, a little worse for wear. And directly in the center, you see there are 4 of these. We've been calling them guardians, I believe. These creatures standing and waiting.
Stepping out, if I turn around, do I see a stone archway behind me?
No, you do not.
Okay, so it's just the 4 in front of me. I look at the guardians and approach them. Where are my friends?
You see one of them put up a hand. Once you get within like 20 feet.
Okay.
And you hear a voice in your head. Soon.
Is the road anywhere near me, or is it just...
Give me a perception check.
Ah, that's not bad. Yay. That is a 24.
24. It seems like these 4 figures are blocking your way, but you can see just past their shoulders what looks to be a little bit of a dirt path. And I'll roll for it and see here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you see a little bit of a dirt path. To either side, as there is an expanse, I'd say these stone, like kind of columned archways, are about 20 feet away from either side of you to like the inner part of them. It looks like there is something that is giving this very sort of slow bubbling sort of sound, this little like kind of like gross sort of like goopy sort of sound from either side. As you see, there's extended about 4 feet high extended sort of precipices as well of maybe some sort of pool of something. Yeah, unless you want to do something specific, we can pause you there.
They're standalone archways, right? They're not like part of a wall.
No, there's no wall. What's behind them is the forest. Is like cliff and then forest.
Got it. I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna look at the guardians. Are they beyond the gateways? Or do I meet them here?
You hear the voice in your head. Here. Soon.
I'll pause here.
Okay. You got it. Pause here. Dean.
Yes.
The second door. Oh, I'm hearing an echo.
I mean, my mic's on, but I don't know.
I'm going to mute everybody else just for now.
I'll mute myself.
No, you're good. You're fine. Someone else. Second door opens. Looking past it for the first door, looking past, I would say you see what seems to be a blue glowing light. It's not like an underwater sort of feel. It's just a soft sort of glowing light, like similar to like a kind of like a. It may feel like it's like slowly rotating, as if it's like some sort of portal somewhere or somewhere beyond. The second door, as it opens, on a familiar sight, something that you've always seen, at least it was always a little far off. It's hard to get too close without getting involved with some of the guards. It's the castle of Anoria. You hear a voice. I will allow you another, I will say, yeah, another history check.
16.
16 is good. It's been a very long time since you've heard your mother's voice. Your people are here. Stay with us.
Are you waiting for a response from me, Joe? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're usually responding with something. So yeah, I'm giving you space.
Yeah,
for it.
you're right. I talk too much.
That's not what I said.
I know, I did. I mean, internally that rings completely untrue to Adim. So he kind of just stares blankly at that door and looks at the third one waiting.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 12.
Okay.
My highest bonus save, and I can't make them to save my life.
I think we're at a total of 8 now. Does that sound right?
I was not counting. I didn't know
4,
I should have been. I'm so sorry.
2. Yeah, 4, 1, 2, 1. I think was or
Okay.
1, 4, 2, 1. Yeah.
I wasn't because I don't know how long I can stay, so I wasn't trying to judge, if that makes sense.
Okay. So, Deem, you have a choice here. You are effectively drowning. You
Okay.
run out of time. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And there are seconds where you are just going to be hearing, or you're just going to be seeing the doors here, or this third door open here. Do you choose to wait, or do you make a decision?
And you say, I mean, Adim is probably freaking out a little bit because he's drowning, and that's the last thing he ever thought he'd face. Between the two doors, the second one seems completely off base. But blood calls to blood. It at least sparks his curiosity, and it's his father's voice. And he's curious. They're both his past, but one of them is. I mean, I know you don't need this, Joe, but I'm just
No,
trying
you're
to tell you his
totally. No,
intention.
this is a very difficult decision. Please feel
Yeah.
free to talk.
One
about
of them is completely opposite of not only his experience, but what he heard when he was having the brief vision of his mother.
Mhm.
Plus, his people are not in Enoria. His mother was the only aquatic elf in Enoria. You and I discussed that. You even said, "Are you sure you don't want to be Triton?" Like, there
Right.
weren't signals there. So, like, the idea that
This,
his
I mean,
people
I would
were-
say that the just for clarification here, that was not the DM's intention. I don't know where your people actually are. I would say this
Sure.
is an intention of saying, do you want to be here? Do you want
Right.
home? That sort of
Right.
thing.
And the blood calls to blood is something he actually came to Zajar for. Like, he came to Zajar to find his father, and to
Right.
find out, or at least what the answers were, because for those he left behind. So he's going to choose the first door because he'd rather not drown today. Because the tale of the drowning water genasi would be one that would be a fishtail for sailors for years to come that he doesn't want to be part of.
Okay. All right. So you choose the first door.
I'm going to choose the first door and hope I can breathe, since blood calls to blood and I'm a water genasi, so give me some air or water that I can breathe.
Okay. You got it. We will pause you there.
Oh, okay.
Who's next? I am.
Hi, Auntie.
No, that's not the right. Ianthe, we smash cut to you staring at a version of yourself who has stopped talking. I'd like you to give me an insight check, please.
$21.
You look down at the mirror instinctively that you're holding. You see yourself reflected back up in it, just as yourself. When we had started, you had heard the voice masking and capturing the voice that you had heard in the mirror before you went down into this trial. But it is shifted. And as you see it now, taken from the mirror, now put into the mirror on the wall, seemingly carrying that same voice, Ianthe, you get the idea that for sure, this is not the voice you think it is. What does Ianthe think this voice is?
I have no idea.
I think she's been going through possibilities in her head. You know, is it Daphne? Is it someone I've met before? Is it someone I've never met before? Or is it Den Mother? I don't know. And right now, I think her jump is... I truly don't know.
Okay. That's it.
her jump, I'll say her jump is it's me. It's me somehow. I don't know how. It doesn't make sense. I think seeing the voice coming out of her own mouth, maybe it's messing with, my head. And I'm like, it's me. This voice is my voice, right?
As you think about the journey that you've been on so far, when the voice that has been coming from this mirror, the first choice was a confident one. One that you now recognize had no merit whatsoever. Didn't really seem to know more than you did.
Yeah.
But was confident in the choice. Second time, having to make the choice again. The idea of luck being continuously stacked up higher and higher against you, it was less sure. And it made the wrong one. Once it made the wrong choice, this voice of Ianthe's seemed lost, unsure of themselves, but quick, if I may, to judge the actions of others when that choice was made.
That's a big oof, is what that is.
So I think with the 21, it's up to you, Chelsea, but like Ianthe may have recognized that as you're staring at this figure of yourself.
Yeah, I think that's the conclusion she comes to. She's like, this doesn't make sense, but it does make sense, but it doesn't make any sense. But that's what it has to be.
That's what it has to be.
I know who you are. But I don't know how. But I think it's important that you know that even when you doubt yourself, there are those who do believe in you, who trust you. I need your help, just like they need mine. We'll get it wrong. But we'll figure it out together, right? Because I trust you. I trust me.
I trust you. And you see the mirror change back into your reflection.
When I say it's going to be all right, it's not a lie because I believe it. But you have to believe me too.
I think it's important for me to say as a DM, but I think something that Chelsea's probably aware of. This is a normal mirror at this point. So Ianthe, when you say those words, you are truly talking to yourself.
Yeah.
And I think that's beautiful. Path continues.
Keep going.
Okay. You keep moving. At the end, you see, well, in that far off distance, you see what looks to be at first it's an obstruction, and it seems to be a wall obstruction. So I think, Ianthe, your first initial sort of thought is, I can't, like, that was it. Like, there can't be any more. And then you notice that there's a figure that seems to be walking towards you. about your speed? The mirror to your right is gone. It stopped when you kept walking. You see a figure
Keep walking
you
towards it.
Okay. You see a figure you haven't seen in a long time, but you think about every so often. So you see Aaron. Hi.
Hi.
You look awful.
Look at you. You're in one piece, so you look better than the last time I saw you.
It's my inclination to want to help.
You helped me before you even knew me.
I have to be honest with you. I want to help. And I can. We all can. But you'll have to step through. You see the figure change again. To Ewolf.
Oh, God, fuck. So afraid it was going to be him.
Hi.
Hi. I was really afraid I was going to see you.
Ouch.
That's not why. Everyone here has been someone I care very deeply about telling me how I let them down. And there is no one I let down worse than you.
It's okay. You didn't let me down. I'm okay now. I'm here. It's a bit lonely, but only because you're not here.
It's lonely here too.
You've come so far. I just need you to take one more step. And we see the figure change one more time.
Hi, Auntie.
What are you doing here?
I'm okay.
I know you're okay because we're gonna come find you. We're gonna come find you. Right?
I know. Yeah. It's almost over. Just a little further, okay? Come on. I know you can do it. You've done everything. We got Alyssa safe because of you.
You'll stay by me. Don't leave me. Don't leave us.
I won't.
And I will take a step forward.
Okay. As you take a step forward, I think I'm going to allow you an insight check.
Oh, God. Okay, Bible. I'm going to use my inspiration from doing the recap. I'm very glad I did because now it's a 24.
Okay. Ianthe. Aaron's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Ewolf's dead. There's a very real likelihood, possibility at least, that Prisha is dead. Do you think Ianthe is becoming aware of what she may be stepping through?
Yeah. Yeah, if she follows them.
Do you hesitate?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, no. Oh,
As
I'm
you
so bad at
hesitate,
those.
But you are close enough, and you see Prisha, Ewolf, and Aaron, all three reach out and grab parts of you to try to pull you into the
It's a 2.
A 2 total? Great. Awesome. Well, one of those was a nat 1, so that's worth it to you. So you are able to have one round where you're able to do something before being pulled completely in. I'm going to say that you do take some force damage. You take 8 points of force damage as you are being pulled. I will say with such force that I will say for Aaron, who is actually grabbing, like reaching out and grabbing, and only got like a handful of hair, and is as you are fighting away from that, you feel that chunk of hair just get pulled out from the force. You have one round to do something. What do you want to do?
I will cast. Let me find it. I will cast Dimension Door.
Okay.
And go back. I will go back the way I came. 200 feet?
Okay. You got it. I would say you're not able to get that full 200 feet. I would say that gives you to like about 60 feet, but it does kind of pull you away from them.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, you got it. Great. Give me 1 second. There's no good way to say that. Yeah, cool. You still see them in the mirror. Like you see the clump of hair get pulled, and you see as it get pulled into the mirror, you see it immediately start to kind of like burn in contact as it gets pulled from Aaron and Ewolf. Their faces fully contorted in anger and annoyance at you not choosing to accept the inevitable here. Prisha is standing in the center here. Prisha, your go.
Ianthe. Come on.
No.
You're smarter than this. You know what's
trusted
going to
you.
happen to Alyssa, right?
No. No.
Really?
We protected her.
You could be
For
safe
now.
here. You could be safe here with us. Just get in the mirror.
No.
Ianthe. I am trying to protect you, but we can't do that from here. We can only bring you to the other side. You're done. You've done everything you can.
There's nothing left.
I don't believe that's true. They still need me. Adim still needs me.
We're just trying to protect you, Ianthe. Please.
What about them?
We can't do anything about them. We all
But
have
I
been
can.
here. You can't. Oh.
The ultimate no.
The worst thing happened.
Well, we know how she feels about that one.
I fully think she just hopefully exited out. Let's see. Okay, you're killing it. Okay, there we go. You back?
I'm back.
Okay. All right, back to it. We can't protect them. We can protect you. That's what we're all here for. That's what we are designed to do, to be able to keep you safe, right, Ewolf? Yeah, just get to the. Just come on, get to the other side. You aren't responsible for them, Ianthe.
You've done more
No.
than enough. You deserve safety, please. Ianthe. You
I'm not
deserve
done until
a
they
way
are safe.
There-
Can I cast another spell?
You certainly can.
I will cast a fireball at the mirror.
You got it. As you send the fireball to the mirror, there's no dex save for a mirror. You hear this crash that is significantly louder than the size of this mirror should allow, as there is this rain of pieces of mirror that comes down, not just here, but everywhere around you. There is no dexterity saving throw. I will say, you're gonna take this damage, but there's no but. You're gonna take this damage. You take 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As you feel your whole body just start to get cut up from this, and then it stops. And you see in the distance, the mirror's gone, the walls charred black. But just up ahead, you see the purple sky, the trees, the forest. What do you do, Ianthe?
I run forward.
You
Maybe with my hands out a little bit. Because I
got it. You book it,
Don't want
trying
that
to kind of
anywhere.
like bat away just in case there's anything else, cobwebs, whatever the fuck else there could be. As you are running, possibly sort of screaming, and as you come running out, you see a figure that turns and faces you, out on the cliffside as Grian, you see Ianthe. And with that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week.